find something that's inhabited, it's not called discovery.
All right, y'all. How we doing? We doing okay? We doing good? Still waiting on some people to show up, so we're just gonna handle something for this guy real quick, and we're gonna be about it. All right. So stick with us.
Hey.
Okay, Crossbones.
What?
So, you intend to make your way to the Kragmaw hideout, yes?
Okay, so I know I have these important documents. And after staking out my spot for a while, and then eventually actually getting a rest. Shh. And then eventually actually getting a rest, it's gonna be somewhere in the middle of the night, I would say, because it was like just about to turn dusk, right?
Yeah.
So Vinny, look at me. You yell out one time, you go to the room. You hear me?
Children.
Okay. Are you there?
Yeah.
Hear you.
You can't hear me?
Now I can. Weird. Okay. Anyway, so it's like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I'd like to slip back to Phandlever.
Okay.
And yeah. And you know, I mean, I've been staying here for a little while, so it's too difficult to know the very few guard trolls.
Yeah, so as you make your way back to Phandlever, as you said, you know, there are a handful of guards patrolling around. Really, it's only like 1 or 2 that are actively patrolling. So you're able to dodge
Phandlever
those.
doesn't even have walls, right?
What?
It doesn't even have walls. It's basically just free.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
okay.
You managed to dodge past them, you know, without issue, and having stayed here for a while now, you're familiar enough with where everybody's staying in the inn for it to be a non-issue. So you can choose who you'd like to drop the documents with.
Does the inn tend to have somebody stay up in the night? Like the innkeep or any of his employees, for example?
Yeah, it's either the innkeep or his wife or one of the 2 barmaids that they employ. But they all know that you stay there, so you appearing in the inn isn't a point of concern to them, you know?
Right. So I want to go towards the inn, and
okay.
I'm not going to sneak in. I'm actually just going to, like, enter the front of it.
Okay.
And take a look around who's in the, like, candlelight, staying up through the night.
And so peeking in, you see another female human, that you're, at this point, you're kind of accustomed to seeing around late time. It is not the barmaid that's usually there for breakfast or during the daytime. It's not his wife or Mr. Toblin Stonehill, if I remember that name correctly. It's one of their employees, and she seems pretty engrossed in a book at the moment, so...
I would like to approach her and just quickly tell her, I say, you there.
Hello? Oh, hi, dearie. What can I do you for?
Okay. I put the clothes down on the not clothes, I'm sorry. I put the document down with 5 gold.
Okay.
I tell her, make sure that these get to the people staying in. Said, the ones I've been hanging around for a little while now.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And particularly for 5 gold.
I say,
That's mighty generous of you.
Let them know not to come looking for me for at least 4 days.
All right, can do. Do you want me to be telling them that you're going somewhere in particular, or?
No, just don't come look for me.
All right, easy enough. I'll make sure these documents get to your companions, and I'll let them know not to come looking for you for about 4 days.
Very good. I'm just gonna leave.
Excuse me, would you like maybe an ale
Yeah.
for the road?
I pat a quiver and say, best keep my wits about me.
Oh, that kind of business then. All right, fair enough. Good luck then.
I just give a nod and I'm gonna leave town, like actually leave town to head towards the Tribor Trail. But as soon as I break like town limits, it's like a scene from fucking Naruto where they like casually walk out of the village and then they just like leap up into the trees and start sprinting like fucking lunatics out of nowhere.
Okay. You're going full Naruto run then.
Yeah, into the trees because
Right. That's your favorite terrain. Very good.
I have new proficiency with athletics that just came with my level 4 upgrade, as well as a boost to my dexterity and a boost to my walking speed. So I just became a little athlete overnight.
All right. What can you see over the we're on the map right now. Were you able to see Phandlever okay?
That's for breakfast tomorrow, sir. Sorry. Say again?
No worries. Were you able to see Phandlever okay when I put you on the map?
No, it was completely black.
I guess converting to the dynamic lighting messed all that up. Let me... Okay, can you see this map right now?
Nope.
Golly. How about now?
I just see my token.
Oh boy. Can you see anything now?
Nope. Just that my character moved a lot.
Okay. This is pissing me off.
Damn it, rolled.
Okay, how about now?
Something happened. Now I can see a weird, like, lens.
Okay, yeah, hang on. I need to do something here. Um...
Yeah. Now the whole map is clear.
That's fine. Stupid, I had to actually take something and place it on the map and make it emit bright light for the map to get revealed. It's fucking dumb. But, okay.
And it's so bright that it oh wow, the whole thing went black again.
Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me, dude. Okay.
And then the Lord said, just
There
kidding.
we go. Okay. So, as you make your way out of Phandlever, doing your best to kind of stick to... It's not like a crazy amount of trees around here, but there's like limited tree cover with some thickets kind of sparsely throughout. Wow. Okay. So, what do we have here? 12. 1. Okay, so as you're making your way through, you start to hear a very suspicious buzzing sound. Very disconcerting. Sounds like a rather large insectoid of some type. Or, I should say, a group of insectoids. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. With advantage.
Okay. Got 15.
Okay. So, doing your best to kind of stay out of, you know, any obvious line of sight, doing your best to kind of dodge around the buzzing sound, you eventually find yourself behind some trees as the buzzing sound seems to be near you. And now that it sounds like a big buzz, like a very deep tone, And looking over, you see a swarm of at least half a dozen sturges about 50 feet away from you. You're able to dodge them easily enough. Kind of make your way towards Cragmaw hideout. I'd say with your speed, you make it to the bit of the trail that actually had the access trail to the hideout. You know, kind of hidden in the bushes. It is late though at this point. Like the sun is right on verge of setting. So it's up to you if you want to proceed to the hideout proper or if you want to camp out and try to make this day thing.
I move best at night for sure.
Actually, since you left at like 5 in the morning, we'll say, you could make it to the hideout itself. Though you don't have that much longer in you before you start going to the realm of exhaustion.
I got you. See. Just trying to see. I didn't copy and paste. Didn't, but see. Primal awareness.
I believe that's on fiends, fays, dragons, and celestials, right?
Yeah, I was trying to see if that would help me, because like it says, you can expend one ranger spell slot to focus your awareness of your region around you, and you can sense within 1 mile or 6 miles if it's your favorite terrain, which is mine, aberrations, celestial, dragons, elemental, fae, and dead. It doesn't reveal their location or numbers. But I was hoping to see if I could sense goblinoids like that too.
Yeah.
And like see if they've not abandoned the hideout, dispersed or something. But
unfortunately, it looks as though that's not a possibility.
Yeah.
Being a goblin and being from the Cragmaw clan yourself, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay, that wasn't gonna be my next.
With advantage.
Okay.
23. Okay, so, surveying the local area, up to, you know, shy of the actual entrance of the cave, you can tell, that, due to being a Cragmaw yourself, you can absolutely tell that there is still, recent traffic to and from this hideout.
I'd like to approach the hideout, but stealth.
Okay. Okay.
If I can get there.
All right, that is where you find yourself, sir.
Oh, new spells, but I forgot to move.
You're cutting in and out, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Sensitivity's probably low. I said I forgot to change one of my spells out for another one I leveled up.
Go ahead and do that now.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, just so you know, I took Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
instead of ensnaring strike.
Okay.
But Hail of Thorns, I have to type in because it's not in the thing. Anyways, yes.
All right. Give me just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So you find yourself at the familiar Cragmaw hideout entrance. Nothing seems to have changed about this part. Looking at it from the outside. You do see the faint glow of light coming from the inside from whatever source. It's not, it's not like a bright light, like, all of a sudden everything's super lit in there. But there does seem to be some sort of light source in there that is kind of giving a faint aura throughout the cave.
Like a torch? Or
Like some source of flame, most likely.
okay, nothing like supernatural or anything. It's not green.
No. No, it's a normal, like campfire or torch or a burning wagon.
Yeah, you never know. Okay. A burning wagon in the cave? Gotta hand it to him.
I'm just trying to use examples that Crossbones might be familiar with,
Yeah. I'm getting that weird blurry effect again. Reload real quick. I want to kind of approach it in a stealthily manner.
Okay.
As to not alert anybody before I get there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Close. Go. Okay, 17.
Settings. All right. So, being confident that you are well hidden, you can go ahead and approach as you see fit.
Okay. So I'm gonna hug these bushes here.
Okay.
Up against the bank of this water. And I'm gonna check and see if there's a scout here, as there should be.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
An 11.
Taking a moment to listen, you don't seem to hear anything indicating that there's anyone there.
Okay, and I'm gonna just move to right here, hopping around the side, expecting no one to be there. There's definitely somebody there.
And he has his bow trained on you. And seeing you as a goblin, he's kind of loosens the bow a bit, is kind of taken aback, and then is like, "What you do here?"
I tell him, checking on the old stomping ground.
In goblin, I'm assuming.
Yeah, of course.
What you mean, all stomping ground?
I don't know you.
I recognize that this goblin's very young. I say that he must be from the last great spawning. And I say, just calm down and keep doing a good job, youngster.
Make a persuasion check.
Then I'm gonna try and go this way a step. Kind of leaving.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
It's like, oh, great spawning.
Yeah. 8.
Oh. Okay. So he's kind of, obviously very trepidatious, but yeah, hearing what you're saying, he's like, that makes, this guy knows what it's about. This guy knows what's going down. He's gotta be from here, is the logic that's kind of going through his head. And he kind of chuckles like, I do good job. You know I was here.
He's fucking right on that one. Can't deny that.
And he goes to re-hide. And rolls a fucking 2. So he's 100% certain that he's super well hidden in this little cubby over here.
He's still giggling every once in a while.
Yeah, he's like super impressed with himself.
It's a good goblin. That might be the one I take with me.
So, you now find yourself at the mouth of the cave. The ember glow emitting, you can now see, is reflecting on the left side, meaning seemingly the source is to the right. There does appear to be a small shaft of light coming from the right.
Okay. Feeling like I can actually persuade these guys to not be aggressive, I'm gonna kind of step out a little bit. And this used to be where we hid the wolves, so I'm gonna kind of check and see if there are still wolves in here.
Okay. There are indeed 3 chained wolves once again in this small antechamber.
And there's a goblin body.
Yeah, looking through, you can see now a 1/3 devoured goblin body laying on the north side of that antechamber. And as you make your way around the corner, you'll see another one on the south side. Normal people would probably see this as brutal and grotesque, but being a goblin yourself, you're like, hey man, look, I get it.
Look, what are you gonna do with the body?
Exactly. Like, we don't give a shit about burying them, so might as well make them useful.
I mean, and I'm as a ranger, you can't just bury the bodies out in the middle of the wilderness. It's they're gonna rot, and like the rainwater brings like the festering bacteria filled like corpse rot down the stream, and then we've got the whole plague, and that's just not for healthy prey. Who wants to eat plague deer? This goblin.
Exactly.
Anyway. Okay, so
are you still maintaining a stealthy approach, or are you kind of walking in like you own the place?
No, I'm gonna be relatively stealthy because I don't want the dogs to snarl and snap and shit. I just want to get past them.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth.
23.
Yeah, they don't notice you for shit. You've actually, though you have been traveling around in the world beyond the Goblin Grotto, let's say, for quite some time now, you still manage to emit enough of a odoriferous scent that is clearly goblin that it doesn't seem to draw their attention.
I've bathed 0 times since I've left the Cragmaw hideout.
You stank.
No, at this point it's like an earthy mud.
Sure. Why not?
So I step to the dry bank so I don't splash in the water, and I am going to try and kind of crawl my way up that rock trap.
Okay.
Rock there.
Okay.
Just to kind of get up around rather than having to go like the long way and alerting extra people.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a... Just, make me an athletics check. Just to see how well you can climb this while maintaining a stealthy approach.
Okay.
Solid. So, you make your way up, that ledge having already been collapsed by a certain fat bastard.
But it's still there.
And as you, get to the very tippy top, you see, looking down at you, now in absolute sudden shock, a goblin. Seeing as you snuck up right under his feet, literally. His job is to watch this passage, and you have made it right up to his feet. He just... immediately drawing a sword, jumping back like a good 2 feet. He's like, you could tell his gut instinct is to just fucking stab the shit out of you, but you're a goblin, so he's like, why you don't say anything?
Do I recognize this goblin?
You sure do. This is one of the goblins that was regularly stationed back in this corner, trying to keep watch and guard leadership, as it were.
I look up at it and annoyed, like, shush it, and I say, shh. Now, if I said something, would I be doing a good job?
He kind of looks at you, takes the sword, and...
Well, I suppose not. But you're one of us. You should have said something. I could have stabbed you.
I kind of look at him, like, very overconfidently and say, you know that would have never happened. And he said, now what are you trying to do, alert everybody with your screams? Shh.
Kind of.
I stop and I'm like, huh? Oh, yeah, I stab it.
And, you know, so to your comment about, you know, you find that very unlikely, he's just kind of like...
Yes, unlikely. The death from the dark does not get killed.
What it named itself? The Death from the Dark?
No, so from what you can gather, that's the name that you have acquired.
Oh, right. I give it a stern nod, and I'm going to continue up past it, check to see if it alerted anybody.
Well, as you come up, you see him kind of look off to the right and be like,
Hey, it's all good. It's death from the dark.
As he introduces me, I guess I step into the light emanating right there, and I kind of give him a good, like, hey, with a nod.
Well, looking to the right now, you see that there's another goblin in this tunnel, standing opposite a torch that's now affixed to the wall. That's emitting a dim light.
Are any of these goblins the ones that I may be looking for that I assume is now the leader? Meaning that I killed the one in the castle, and a group of adventurers killed the one in here?
Well,
So, like,
I mean,
the one that got the guy
from your
held
current
that-
angle, you see, actually, you see two goblins, prostrate on bedrolls. You see the one that you just, passed, and then you see the one further down the hall. But you do know that, where you see these stairs, it kind of comes back into like a little, enclave. Basically directly south from where you're standing.
Okay.
And these, I just realized.
I'm gonna
Should not be emitting bright light.
I'm gonna look over to this guy, just letting him know I see him there, and then continue towards these two to sit in like circle of bedrolls,
Uh-huh.
and I can kind of
They're
I
asleep.
can kind of see the stairs actually.
Yeah. So those guys down there they're straight up asleep.
Oh, these two are asleep right here?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, so then I would just continue towards the stairs. And I'm gonna pull... I'm gonna pull my bow, but not, like, train an arrow. I'm just gonna have the elven +1 longbow that I'm attuned to now in my hand. Well, it's not even attunement, it's just a magic weapon.
Yeah.
In
So-
my hand, I walk up these steps like a badass.
Yeah. So walking up, looking over there, you now see two goblins that seem a bit more well adorned than the others.
Oh,
One
adornments.
you immediately recognize as Yimik, who was the kind of vice leader before the bugbear was unceremoniously decapitated, making him the
Yes.
de facto leader, that being the one that was holding Sildar hostage at the end there.
I forgot to mention, I have adorned the jewel encrusted eye pat worth 50 gold that I took off that bugbear's dead head.
Outstanding.
And I'm wearing that shit. So when
Okay.
I walk up, I look towards what did you say his name was again?
Yimik.
Yimik. Yeah, I look towards Yimik and I say, "Brother, it's been a long time."
Okay. Yimik says,
Oh, death from the dark. It has been a long time. Long time, yes, long time. Good to see you still living.
Yes, you as well, Yimik. I see you've taken control here.
Yes, 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 yes. Control here, yes.
I tell Yimik, I said, I shed the blood of many bugbears, for they have betrayed goblin kind. I witnessed with my own eyes the bugbears working with human gang members. I slew them in cold blood. And I gesture towards the eye patch. And I say, and I wear their garments like trophies. The one in the Cragmaw Castle is dead by my hand.
And that's at that very moment you see the other goblin right here. Kind of like he was looking at you, like eyebrow furrowed, eyes squinted, and right as you said that, suddenly recognition. And he turns to Yimik and he says,
Yimik, this the one that fight with humans to kill Cragmaw Castle.
Yimik looks at him, looks at you.
This true. You fight with humans to kill Cragmaw Castle.
Yes!
I said, no. I use humans as decoy to cut off the head of the leaders of Cragmaw Castle. The doppelganger is dead. The bugbear is dead. That human group is disbanded. Only I remain. You remain, Yimik. It is now time of the goblin.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oof.
2.
You go to Cragmaw Castle. You kill leadership, allying with filthy humans. Saying you kill Bugbear, left and right, wearing bug garments of Bugbear. As if it's some trophy, and Bugbear not one of us. Then you come here, into my lair, our lair, your former lair. Boasting of killing our kind. What do you intend to accomplish? Surely you know this bring you death.
That would do you no good. It was not allying with human. They were coming. There was no stopping them. The ones that ravaged our home that I drove from here went straight towards the castle. I followed them. A fat dwarf was accompanying them. He was easy to follow with the smell.
Yes, the one that collapsed whole tunnel.
I said I sneak in the... Yeah, yeah, stop to laugh. We all laugh at that. A bunch of goblins like... But I sneak in the back tunnel and kill the traitor, already allied with doppelganger and human leader. I go in town of Phandlever. I see them fight side by side with red cloak human. They're bandits. Nothing more than what they think of us.
He's visibly taken aback by that accusation.
What, you mean you see Goblin fighting with human in Phandlever?
I don't think I wrote on my character sheet that I had one of the red cloaks. But
for the sake of it, you can say you brought one.
Okay, so I take out the clothes of the male human child, bloodied from the prisoner. And I take out one of the ragged red cloaks of the red cloaks. And the leather-bound tome that's written in a foreign, beautiful-looking language. and I said, I pillaged the Red Cloak hideout. A group of adventurers were ready to kill them. I joined along. I made lots of money.
Ooh, money!
Said, this is the money we need for our gang. I said, there is so much more money. Human bandits, human adventurers, they're all fools. They keep it in sacks on their hip.
They stupid. Why so foolish? Who keep money on hip? That's asking for trouble.
I open my back, like I stop and I pull out my backpack, and it's like this like ridiculously large size knapsack, and they're like, how the fuck did he stealth with it?
You look like
Anyway.
that kid in 7th grade.
Yeah, definitely. Pull it down, and I pull out like a sack, and it has 178 gold in it.
So much shinies! You make this yourself?
I steal this myself. What do you think we can accomplish?
Oh, that
The
is much.
bugbears are traitors. They give all the money to the human. I find this in human chests, not on bugbear body.
Oh, that is much money. Much money. So what you want us to do?
I want to offer him a gift as a bottle of perfume, which is worth 10 gold to the human. It's a really fine bottle of perfume. Basically, it's just
Okay.
very expensive, very nice smell. Humans like it a lot. This a gift, a friendship, alliance.
So he takes it, kind of looks at it,
Very nice glass.
pulls it open, takes a sniff, getting a wonderful sense of lilac and like chamomile and just very, very sweet, springy type smells.
And he... That's disgusting. You mean human
right.
like this?
Humans rub it on their body. It's some kind of mating aphrodisiac.
Filthy.
And they call us disgusting.
Yes. We cultured. We
I look
embrace
at the-
nature.
So I look at the skeptical goblin, squinty-eyed one,
Uh-huh.
and I say,
You recognize him from the castle.
can I do an insight to kind of see if his body language has lessened on me at all?
Yeah, sure.
Like, is he, still as aggressive and skeptical? 4 insight?
I mean, best you can tell, there's no, look, okay. So, as best you can tell, there has been no notable difference in his disposition towards you. But beyond that, you can't really read what he's feeling about you at the moment, you know?
So I
At best, you could assume that his kind of like his perception of you is questionable at best based on what you can ascertain.
So I look at that goblin, putting my backpack, my pack back on my back, and taking the book back as well, putting it back in there, and I say to him, "Are you going to be a problem that I need to handle now?" As I begin to unsheath my sword.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Okay. A 9. Somewhere in there.
So he looks at you, unwavering, and says,
Me problem, no. My loyalty to Cragmaw. You one who disappear. You one whose loyalty is in question. You one who may be problem.
I return with power and wealth, and I hold up the bow. That's a magic elven bow. And the sack of money that I had just flaunted in front of them. And I said, "What have you done for Cragmaw?"
and at this point you notice that the two that were sleeping down there are kind of starting to rouse from their sleep, taking notice of you. This one, we'll call him Jim, is kind of here watching this whole exchange from the lower level. Kind of trying to stand on some rocks to get like a proper line of sight. They all are kind of like, oh. And Yimik looking over the situation says to the other goblin, he says,
Yig. Or Yeg. Death from the dark, no problem. Powerful ally. He bring much goods. He almost kill whole adventuring party. By himself. I was concerned, I was worried that he changed sides. But he here now. He bring trophies.
I have rations. I have the salted pork. 2 pounds of it.
are you producing this?
Yeah, not only did I bring gold, I brought food. I brought an extra, longbow. I have that goblin longbow that I'm not giving up to anybody, but basically, yeah. I've got a light crossbow and a longbow, and basically I'm like, I am here. We are Cragmaw Goblin. We don't listen to human. We don't listen to bugbears.
Mm-hmm.
Say we take care of our own.
Yes.
And we listen to the wise. As I look at the one that's a little still sketchy.
He seems a little sketchy, but his disposition seems to be slowly kind of shifting into your favor. Slowly, but it's getting there.
So I want to just drop
and at that point you hear Yimik
Oh, look at all these things.
starts going through everything you're laying out on the ground.
Yeah, I put down 16 pounds of rations.
Oh, he bring food that no go bad. Oh, lots.
Let's see, so that lightens my load a little bit because my pack is heavy. I'm gonna lose the mundane longbow. The set of human clothes, because those are nice to a goblin.
Very much so.
The light crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And a thing of crossbow bolts.
Okay.
I gave to the goblin that's got the job that saw me at first when I was sneaking up.
Oh, hey,
and
Josh.
he had a roll already. Or no, the one outside. I'm sorry, that's getting the light crossbow, making sure that he gets. And
So we'll
How
just
much
say
gold should I start with? Let me see. How many are in here? Yimik gets 10 gold, and all the other ones get 2. Including the other one that thinks it's in charge
1,
because
2,
it's definitely
3,
not.
4, 5, 6,
It's a
7,
regular goblin,
8, 9, 10.
and it gets 2.
So in total, that brings you to 30 gold.
Perfect.
Okay. At this point, Emic looks to you and says,
Well, what next plan? What we do next? What can you tell from out there?
I say human adventure groups are getting too ambitious. They hunting in big pack, killing groups of orc, taking down groups of zombies. I saw that. I was there.
Ah! This no do. We must get rid before they become problem. More problem than already are.
We need more. Where are more goblin? Maybe not Kragmaws. Ones we can recruit.
That good question. I send out scouts.
Good plan.
Maybe in 10 day. Maybe 2.
You sir.
They come.
2 days is great.
no, like, he meant like 10 days.
Oh no. 2 days is great.
Like a 10-day or 2.
Yeah, I get you. I say, good idea.
What your goal? We just attack? Adventuring group?
No. My goal. We take Phandlever.
You hear like an eruption of goblin cheers. Just
And we make 20 goblin, 200 goblin. And then 2,000 goblin. And then we take Neverwinter.
Make Kragma great again! Okay. I send scouts. Scouts come back when they come back with information. Maybe more goblin find. Hopefully. We'll take Bugbear. Yes?
Hold on.
okay. All right, we will be getting to Nesca, Eros, and ol' Orky McOrkerson here in a moment.
Okay. Damn, what was that? What did he just ask me? I'm sorry.
Basically, he was asking you if you'd be okay with accepting bugbears should they find them.
They can't have any allegiance with humans.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Only allegiance, Kragma.
Or if we could just take another tribe.
We see. We do what we can. Until then, continue gaining information and power and wealth we can use.
I'll be back with more thing if you come back with information. And we make this great.
Yes. Yes, we will.
And he kind of walks up to you and gives you like a warrior's handshake. And says,
Good to see Death from the Dark back.
I never left, brother. And I return the salute or shake, and I'm going to leave.
all right. And we'll say for the ease of, for the sake of expediency, you give the goblin that's keeping watch outside his light crossbow with the bolts.
Yeah.
He seems incredibly excited. I mean, this light crossbow, it's still a light crossbow, but it's damn near the size of him. But
Oh yeah.
he's very excited.
I say, you good lookout. You take better weapon.
You see him graciously accept it and try to kind of seems to try to find a way to wedge it like into like a tree branch, kind of like like trying to make it like a mounted weapon because it's so large. It's unreasonable for him to effectively wield it that way. So you see him kind of try to like wedge it in between like a branch and a trunk. He seems to be having a little trouble with it, but he's trying to make something work.
I see what he's doing. You know.
They're not super bright, but they're not dumb either.
If they get something of medium size to join the rank, then that it's immediately got a longbow that I just gave them. And then that guy just got a light crossbow. And whatever those things can do with 30 gold investment, but you know, I'll be back.
Yeah. All right. On that note, hang on. Where was there? It is. Copy. Paste.
Yes.
Paste.
Sure.
Okay, can you guys see?
Nope.
Fucking dynamic lighting update, dude.
What up, Josh?
Hello.
I'm just gonna put the two of you on the map for now. You should be able to see now, though.
I cannot.
God damn it, Carissa.
Ooh.
Always causing problems.
Always.
How about now?
Yes.
Yes, I can see now.
Okay, so give me just a second. I need to go to the bathroom, and then we'll get going.
All right, so Josh,
If you're okay with it, I'm gonna have you play Zeradak, since you're the most familiar with his character, I would say.
Okay, do we have his sheet?
Yeah, it's on the Google Drive.
Okay. Well,
But now that you're here, I'll go ahead and do the recap. We're just handling some side stuff for Crossbones there in the meantime. So, last we left off, the party had been tasked with various quests from various individuals in Phandalin. They have successfully saved Sildar Hallwinter from the Kragmaw hideout. They have successfully cleared out the Kragmaw castle and effectively uprooted the Kragmaw clan. The party also went and dealt with a banshee in her lair. They cleared out a orc encampment at Wyvern Tor, a former nesting ground for wyverns. Then in Kragmaw Castle, I just remembered, unfortunately, they were unable to save Gundren Rockseeker, who is the dwarven guide that hired the party in the first place. He being one of the Rockseeker brothers who had discovered the location of the lost mine, Wave Echo Cave. The party then returned to Phandalin, having discovered that the Redbrands were becoming more and more of an issue, and at the request of the Townmaster and Sildar Hallwinter, a member of the Lord's Alliance, they went into the Redbrand hideout to eliminate the threat. After a harrowing series of events, the party was beaten and rather bloody, so they opted to rest within the hideout proper in a prison cell, which lies beneath Tresender Manor on the east. Once roused from their rest, they were ambushed and narrowly made it out of the encounter. After leaving to gain a full rest and come back to their full strength, the following morning, Aberdale, attempting to cast some sort of spell, seemed to just disappear. The party then returned to the Redbrand hideout to make sure that it was cleared out, approaching very cautiously after the last series of events. But that being said, they didn't run into much trouble until they tried to take a treasure that seemingly belonged to a Nothic, a crazy former wizard. They beat it to within an inch of its life, and at Tyrion's suggestion, they left it to live out its meager existence beneath the manor after it surrendered to the party. The party then returned and collected a reward from Sildar and Harbin Wester, the townmaster, and made their way to the Stonehill Inn, where they had been staying to rest and celebrate this not really small victory. This was a good thing. And
some medieval wop. No, that sounds bad. It's like you say it with a southern twang if you said it with a whap.
So, now, you guys awake, within the Stonehill Inn. Tyrion and Crossbones, having had a bit of an altercation, Crossbones stormed off to whereabouts you're unsure. You did not see him in the inn in the night prior, and you now wake to the sounds of birds chirping and the warm light of morning caressing your cheeks. What do you wish to do?
Drinks.
Okay, so
Lots of them.
you and Zeradak presumably make your way downstairs and order some drinks and perhaps some breakfast.
Definitely.
Breakfast was the drinks.
Yeah, well, I mean, lots of drinks, and then something like really hearty, just the meatiest meat that the house has.
Someone gave him a bunch of
Phrasing?
yesterday. Yeah.
But yes, so you make your way down, and you see now, Toblin Stonehill, greets you, and, brings you your ale, and says,
I'll have that breakfast out for you in a jiffy.
Nesca.
I put my face on early in the morning and leave the tavern. I'd like to go see the blacksmith.
Okay. So as you go downstairs, you see Eros and Zeradak sitting at a table, already throwing one back. And as you come down, on your way out, you hear a feminine-ish voice chime up from the back and say,
Oh, hey, you lot. I was told to give you a package from your little friend.
kind of speaking to all three of you.
I reach out to take it. Oh, well, thank you for holding this for us.
Yes, very good. Here you go. And she hands it over, and looking at it, you can tell it's the missives and documents that Crossbones had recovered from Tresender Manor.
And he had a message.
Yeah, and she's also at that says,
So here's all the stuff he told me to give to you. That being said, he also said don't go looking for him unless it's more than 4 days. So, you know, I don't know what that means, but that's the message I was told to give you.
Well, we
Alright.
thank you heartily.
Finally, I'm gonna go get some sleep now. You have a wonderful day.
Kind of just raise my mug as she walks out. And then pound it.
there you go. Make a Constitution saving throw. No, I'm kidding. We're not gonna worry about that right now. So, Nesca, you make your way out to the smithy. As she's doing her thing at the smithy, we'll say that, your food comes and, he provides you another round of drinks if you wish. Between the, we'll say 2 rounds and the breakfast for both of you, that'll run you a total of 2 silver.
Okay, I'd make sure my jugs were full also.
Okay. So, add another 2 silver,
Okay.
just to top off. And by top off, I mean refill, because you a drunky boy.
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah, right? Every time Arrows drinks, you drink. New drinking game.
Oh god. I will not make it.
Speaking of which, I need a beer. Hang on. Forgot to
That's
grab
2
that.
for arrows.
That's all this guy does. Just drink, fuck, and fight. That's pretty much all he wants to do.
very angelic.
Yeah, kinda. But I mean, it's like Thor is like just kind of like a party animal, sort of, right? So it lines up pretty well. Just be honorable when you're fighting.
All right, so Nesca, you approach the smithy. You see, there is a light plume of smoke coming from the smokestack. And you do hear the pumping of bellows.
Okay, remind me of what the punny name is for the blacksmith.
Black McSmitherson,
Black
because I forgot his name.
What a terrible name. I love it.
Okay, well, she walks over to the door, makes sure that it's open, and then swings it open dramatically, walking in saying, "My friend, Mick Smithers."
Mixed
Funny name, I'm sorry.
So at the dramatic,
I have returned.
at the dramatic swinging of the door, you see he's like mid pump on the bellows to get the furnace going, and he just, oh, what? Oh, oh. You scared the bejesus out of me. Oh,
She laughed. She says, "Well, good morning to you too."
it's too early for that shit.
No, I've been up for hours. Yes.
Well, whew. What can I do you for?
Hold on one second, I'm sorry. Sorry. I had to break for the baby. So, Dan, just to let you know, I took moderately armored as my feat for the 4th level.
Okay.
So I raised my dexterity to 14, and then I can wear medium armor now,
All right. Cool.
which is why I'm there. I tell him, I seem to have run into some trouble the last time that I left here to take care of the Redbrand scum, and I'm noticing that I am not efficiently armored for what I am doing as of recently. And I was hoping that you could fashion me some armor.
All right. What kind of armor are you looking for?
Well, I find that I am most interested in scale mail.
Scale mail, you see. Well, I do have a fine set right here, ready to go.
Oh, how lovely. I would like to buy it.
All right. Well, normally that would run your average person about 50 gold pieces, but seeing as you're such a good patron and you humor me so, that'll bring you down to 45 gold pieces.
Oh my, you're too generous. I'll take it. It's lovely.
Very good.
And you notice now that he's been actively trying to hide the fact that he keeps glancing down at your bosom.
She notices, and she does not care.
All right.
All part of the charisma. That's why I have a 20 charisma.
Fair enough. So he, you give him the gold, he takes it. Takes just a second longer to actually grab the gold than is normally comfortable. And says,
Well, right over here. Would you need some help putting it on?
Oh, well, that would be mighty fine of you, my dear friend. I'm of course wearing like underclothes underneath my regular armor, but
Sure.
she has no concept of like nudity or anything like that. She doesn't give a shit.
fair enough. And he's,
She
hides it pretty well at the shock of that actually working, but you can still tell.
He says, all right, then.
And it takes a stool and kind of brings it over to near the armor.
Stool.
And says,
Well, let's, this'll take us here a few minutes. Hope you're okay with that.
Take your time, my fine man.
all right, so as he begins to remove your currently equipped armor, getting more and more shaky, but the closer he is to having it removed, trying to remain professional, but still savor the moment. You know, you get your old armor off, you get the scale mail put on. It takes you the better part of, I'd say, 15 minutes to actually do the removal and the doffing and the donning. But you get it sorted out. Fits pretty well with some minor adjustments on his behalf. Fits snugly. Nice set of scale mail.
I give a twirl and say, "What do you think, my friend? Does it fit me?"
Oh, I don't think there's anything in this world that don't fit you.
My, you keep flattering me like that, and I might have to come visit you more.
Oh, you certainly won't hear me complaining.
Well, my friend, I have other things I need to do, but thank you so much for your help today.
Absolutely, it was my pleasure. And I do look forward to seeing you again.
You as well. And I need to, she also needs to go to the, I guess just the provisions. Is that where she can get some health potions?
You could certainly try. Barthen's provisions.
I need to... Yeah, and I also have this potion that I can't identify. I'm not sure... Where would she go for that?
That's a really good question. Possibly Barthen's, maybe the Lion Shield Coster, possibly even Sister Gorilla.
I'll stop by Sister Grayley first. I know she's a magic user, so I'll assume that she might know.
Okay. Easy enough.
That's not race. Spellcaster's not a race.
So you make your way over to Sister Gorilla, who is presently just doing upkeep on the shrine, you know, light dusting, refreshing the flowers that are placed around it. And she sees you and greets you and says, "Oh, Nesca, it's quite the pleasure to see you again. What brings you here?"
Good morning, Sister Grayley. I have a problem that I thought you might have some expertise in. You see, I found this unnameable potion, and I'm not proficient in identifying things of this nature. Is there any way that you might take a look at it and just give me your best guess?
Oh, I can certainly try. Well, let's see here. So she takes it from you, looks it over. After kind of shifting it in her hand, holding it up to the sunlight to see how the light refracts through it, if there's any particulates that can be seen floating in the potion, so on and so forth. She tells you, "Well, I do believe that this is a potion of invisibility."
Oh, that's interesting. How can you tell? Are there any defining features that might help me identify it in the future?
Well, this may sound a bit, condescending, but I assure you this is not how it's meant. One, by the fact that you can hardly even tell that there's any liquid in the vial, it being that clear. Secondly, there is a very fine, very fine, particulate that is dissolved within the potion itself that, when held to direct sunlight, gives off the faintest shimmer? I don't know how else to describe it properly.
Well, I don't find you condescending at all. It's silly of me to ask when it's so obvious now that you've explained it to me. I appreciate your helpfulness. I assume there's like a donation thing here too, right?
Yeah. There is a receptacle that is stand by.
Yep.
It's basically it's a bowl that is it has a cover on it, and the cover seems to be a coin, like a large coin, or at least fashioned to look as such, with a beautiful woman's face, with a braid hanging off her right shoulder, and a series of 6 clovers kind of adorned around her. And there is a small slot towards the bottom.
Okay. Well, Sister Grayley, your help has been quite needed in this time. I hope you don't mind if I add a little bit of donation for your help in your trouble. Thank you so much.
I certainly do not mind. Any and all donations are gladly accepted.
I put 5 silver in the coffer, or whatever it's called.
All right. And she thanks you and says, "May the luck of Tamora smile on you."
And you as well, my friend. And then I'm going to go to Barton's Provisions to try to hunt down some health potions.
Okay. So as you walk in the door, you hear Barton chime up, "Everything's for sale. Everything." I'm kidding.
Oh God.
He looks up and he says, "Oh, Nesca! Rather great to see you. What can I help you with?"
Good morning, Barton, my friend. I'm actually looking for some health potions.
You get the lawsuit from Bethesda in the mail.
If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Health potions, you say?
Let's see what we got.
So he disappears into the back room. You hear him kind of rummaging a little bit. And he comes back and says,
Well, I only have 2.
That's perfect. I'll take both.
All right, that'll run you 100 gold pieces for the 2.
Very well, then. I'll take them. I thank you greatly.
Well, thank you for your patronage. Best of luck out there. Hope you don't need those. I mean, I hope you do because you paid for them, but I hope you don't because I need my customers coming back.
I understand your meaning, Barton. I will see you again when I need more things. Have a great day.
You as well.
And then I head back to the tavern for breakfast.
all right. And as you return, you see Eros, Uridak, you guys still sitting down there?
I would head over to Barth. I'm actually trying to find 2 platinum rings. I'm trying to see if someone here would have any kind of jewelry like that.
Okay.
It's probably the best place to start.
Okay. So, as Nesca's walking out of Barthen's, you are making your way in. You now see Nesca in this very finely crafted scale mail, by the way. Noticeable difference.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm not sure if you're talking about my arm or my face, but I'll take both.
Modest.
Quite. I'm going to eat some breakfast now.
We'll be back soon. Don't finish all the ale while we're gone.
I'll try not to, my friend.
All right, so you walk in, and Barthen is like,
Oh, hello there, guys. It's kind of weird that you came in after her and not with her, but, you know, here we are. What can I do you for?
I need jewelry. 2 platinum rings. When you happen to have it, I'm looking for, they'd be worth roughly 50 gold apiece.
Platinum rings. Give me just a second.
and you hear him kind of disappear, rummage around a bit. It's locked. Out. So you take a look around and you see just general goods. There's like a little bit of random everything. You see like some herbs, some vegetables, some sheets of canvas, random assorted lumber that people may need for small levels of construction. A little bit of everything. I mean, it's a general goods store basically. But he comes back and he says,
"Well, I found one. I don't have two."
All right. Would you know anyone in town who could possibly be selling jewelry?
You could try the Lion Shield Coster. They usually have some nicer stuff. Beyond that, I don't know. It's possible the smithy does, but probably unlikely. Maybe the Miners Exchange, since they deal in precious minerals. That'd be my best guess. Sorry, friend, I only have the one.
Well, no problem. But I'll take that one.
All right, and let's see here. I'll see. This one's got a bit of a fine gem in it. That'll put this one at about 100 gold pieces, but we could probably get the gem removed if you want.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the gem. This is more of a practical purpose than a pretty one.
All right, fair enough. Hey, why don't you go check on that second ring, and I'll go across the way and get the smithy to remove the gem here for you.
Sounds good.
All right, see you shortly then.
All right. I head to all the places and just check each one to see if anyone has one.
All right. So, you kind of walk over there to the smithy with him since he's right across the way, basically. And in short, he does not have any jewelry. He deals more in armor and weapons, and tools. So making your way down to the Lion Shield Coster, you do talk to... Hang on. So you make your entrance. You see a human woman behind the counter. And you remember that this is the building that one Redbrand was hiding behind when you had your altercation in the street. You come in and she says, "Good morning to you."
Greetings. I seek jewelry. Would you happen to have some?
Oh, that certainly depends on what you're looking for, doesn't it?
A platinum ring.
Oh, is that all?
That's it.
Well, let's take a look.
She kind of takes a look around behind the counter. After rummaging for a moment, she comes up with a very simple platinum ring. Seems like it's just a platinum band. Nothing fancy at all. No engravings. Just, simple.
Gotcha.
Says, well, we got one. This'll run you about 55 gold pieces.
Fair enough. I pay her the 55.
All right. Stand by one moment. And she, pulls out this deck of parchment and, in short, writes a bill of sale, signs it, hands you the quill, and slides the paper towards you. Says, "Go ahead and sign the bill of sale for me. Can't be being accused of stuff, just a safety measure."
I leave a terribly sloppy signature.
All right. She takes it and kind of looks at it and raises an eyebrow, looks down at it, looks at you, says,
I remember my first time using quill and ink. Well, here's your ring. Have a great day.
Grab it and just walk out.
all right. And you make your way back to Barthen's. He is standing there, and the ring with the gem now removed, though the setting is still there. He says,
Oh, glad to see you back. Well, this ring's gonna be about 50 gold pieces plus a 5 silver fee to, for removal of the gem.
Fair enough. Pay him then what he's asking. Sounds fair.
Come back next time.
Pretty fucking.
hands you the ring.
Alright. I head back to the Stonehill Inn.
All right. So as you guys enter into the Stonehill Inn again, you see now Nesca sitting enjoying a breakfast of house potatoes, a couple scrambled eggs, and some salted meats of some sort. Taking a seat and kind of like hanging out for a moment. Tyrion now comes down the stairs and kind of looks over to you guys and says, "Good morning."
Greetings.
Well, listen. It's been one hell of an adventure so far, and I do appreciate you guys having my back and taking me along. But as you guys, looking at Eros and Zuradak, are very aware, I'm not from around here, and I don't feel like what we're getting mixed up in here is gonna help me get back to my home. So, I'm gonna have to go my own way and try to figure that out.
I understand, friend. I wish you luck, and when you make it home, may 1,000 bosoms await you.
Yeah, right. I guess a man can dream. But hey, that being said, places 3 health potions on the table and says, I don't foresee the need for all 5 of these, so I figured I'd leave these 3 with you guys since you're, prone to getting into trouble.
Generous offer.
In any case,
Best of luck to you. I'm, probably be making my way towards Neverwinter. So, if we see each other again, fantastic. If not, well, hope you guys survive.
I wish you all the best on your journey, friend. I hope you make it home.
Thank you, Nesca. And, tell the goblin that,
Eat a dick? Yes, I understand.
No. No hard feelings. I'm just, I'm in a weird place with a bunch of weird people that I don't know. And I'm not really sure what's up and down around here. So, it's not him, it's me.
Oh, your breakup is so sad.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Take it easy, guys.
Good luck, friend.
And he walks off into the sunrise.
As soon as he leaves, I look at the table and I go, he's gonna fucking die.
I give him a day.
Oh.
Well, that's just rude.
So I grab one of the platinum bands. I look at Zerdak. I go, this won't help you much, friend, but Nesca, definitely don't take this the wrong way. I hand her one of the bands that I had just purchased. But if shit hits the fan, and I'm nearby, you'll be glad you're wearing it. I hand it to her.
What is this gift? I'm confused as to what it's for.
It's. If we enter battle, you're a powerful ally. I prefer to have my allies alive in fights. There's a spell that I've recently decided to prepare that the other wearer of the band, and I show her that I'm wearing one, will find themselves a bit hardier in battle.
Well, in that case, I will take it gladly. Thank you, my friend. She slips it on and she admires it. It matches my armor.
Perfect. Just what I was going for.
I'm sure.
Yep. And then I raise my glass very high so you can't see my face.
And Zeradak's like, geez, Eros, I didn't even know you had the hots for her.
Oh god. And I keep chugging.
Does that mean you guys are married now?
Nope. No, it does not. I can't be tied down by one woman. You know that, Zerdak.
Yeah, too much man and all that.
I'm afraid no woman would have him. I mean, smell him. It's just awful.
I burp so loud.
Yes.
You see now, Toblin was sitting there watching that whole exchange go on. He busts out laughing, and he's like, well, if that ain't the weirdest proposal I've ever seen in my life.
I'm pretty sure I prefaced this whole entire conversation with, don't take this the wrong, fuck it, and then I just keep drinking.
No, this is exactly what I imagined if Eros were to propose to someone.
And the redhead, who you're accustomed to seeing during the day in Stonehill Inn, looks to Toblin and says, I think it's kind of sweet. Alright. So you guys have accomplished what you've set out for this morning, after all having ate breakfast and Tyrion having gone on his way. What do you wish to do with the rest of your day?
So we don't know of anything else going on around here at the moment, right?
At the moment, no.
Nesca needs to go to town hall to hand them the papers.
I'll accompany her.
I'm
See if
going where
anyone
you
needs
are.
Anything killing?
And Zeradak obviously will just kind of follow you around, Eros, because you're his boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, can we take a 5-minute break so I can deal with Benny's bedtime?
Absolutely. So yeah, in short, Josh, all you missed is Crossbones went back to the Kragma hideout to talk shop with his old buddies. That's
yeah,
all we
kinda
really
put that
did.
together.
Figured that was a good time to do it, so we're not taking time away from everybody, you know.
Just so everyone knows, I'm unavailable now. Again, Alex and Jake are going to be in town.
All right. So. You want to make your way to the town master's hall, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys finish up, well, I guess Nesca really finishes up her breakfast. And you guys make your way down to Town Master's Hall. And just as a refresher, just as a refresher to the appearance of it, the Town Master's Hall has sturdy stone walls, pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Pretty nice building. So you return. The guard who is posted at the front sees you, immediately recognizes you, and says, "Oh, let me be right back." Goes inside for a moment, comes back out, and says, "All right, the town master and Mr. Hallwinds are ready to see you."
Thank you.
So you make your way in. You see Town Master sitting in his usual spot, and Sildar kind of leaning on the side of his desk, kind of looking over some stuff. And he says, "Oh, good morning. How are you doing this wonderful day?"
I'm doing very fine, thank you. I've brought the letters and missives that we promised you yesterday.
"Oh, yes, indeed." And he takes them from you and just kind of cursorily looks them over. See concern kind of come across his face. And he says to you, "Well, this is most troubling. I'll need some time to look these over. Will you return in the morning?"
Is there an issue?
Well, potentially. I need to look this over and see what I can find in it. Certainly some points of concern here. I just need to make heads or tails of it. I will discuss with you my findings in the morning, if that's all right.
Of course. We will return after breakfast.
Very good. Then, I will see you tomorrow, Town Master, if you'll excuse me. And, so he leaves, and the Town Master says,
Well, it certainly seems like you brought him some bad news.
Probably.
Well, let's hope it's not too bad. Though with the Redbrands gone, I can't imagine what would be that terrible.
Alright, I need booze.
Nah, that makes two of us, Sonny.
as he grabs a flask from his drawer and takes a swig.
Oh, have a good day.
And
You as well. And then we leave.
you have the rest of your day to do as you see fit. Anything in particular you guys want to do, or can we just hit the fast forward?
We can hit the fast forward. I'll entertain in the tavern at nights for my room and board, but that's about it.
All right.
Yeah, I'd probably find if the Stone Hill had like a bathroom, literal, bathe, and pretty long hair, so wash that. Wouldn't stay in the armor, but I'd have some food and listen to Nesca play, have a few drinks, and if any women came in, I'd probably spend the night trying to talk to as many of them as possible.
All right.
Just telling them stories about the Tresender Manor and how much of a badass I am and how, like, all of just the details, really, really exaggerating, like, the parts of, like,
Sure.
that involve me doing something.
Of course. Okay. Easy enough. So the bathhouse is, we're going to say, actually, that building right there. So,
Okay.
it's kind of like a common bath, you know, it's not like bathtubs. It's more like, just a general stone floor with, various basins of water, strewn throughout. So it's kind of there for everybody to use. There is like a small, receptacle by the door with a sign that says, donations greatly appreciated for upkeep.
All right, I'd leave like 5 copper there.
All right, easy enough.
And that rest of the night, I'd leave all my armor upstairs and just slide a dagger into my boot. But I'd leave all my weapons and armor upstairs and just have drinks and listen to music.
Easy enough. Nesca, roll me a performance check. Okay.
That's a meh.
It's solid. You go up and you perform. You're playing your 5-string battle axe and singing songs of legend and lore. The handful of people that are within the inn seem to enjoy it. You do collect about 1 silver and 4 copper pieces, just in general tips from the performance. Eros,
Yes.
make me a
Sandwich.
Ho.
So, okay. So looking about, with the limited population within Phandalin,
Yeah. I mean, I have realistic expectations.
you see the barmaid. It's the redhead. Curly red hair, green eyes, light freckles on her face, relatively pale skin.
She a human or
Human.
halfling? Or...
She's human. You also see, kind of in the back, just kind of sitting to herself, in a corner seat, a woman with very elegant, sharp features, long black hair, deep brown eyes. You've seen her about, but you've never actually met her before. And that's more or less all the ladies that you can see within Stonehill Inn at the moment, aside from, Toblin Stonehill's wife.
That one with the sharp features is definitely a man.
A beautiful trap, and it's okay if you're into that.
A beautiful trap.
Hey man, if it ain't futa, it ain't gooda.
Oh god. All right, I want to go up to the bar, to the barmaid. You have anything that I take a sip of my ale? And it tastes just a wee bit better than this.
Well, hang
And I'm
on.
like looking over my shoulder to kind of almost make it look like I'm looking at the woman behind, the one with the black hair. Let me get 2 of them. Whatever you think is best.
Okay. Are you trying to be subtle about the glance, or not really?
Yeah, a little. It's not so much.
Dan, the barmaid needs to roll an insight check.
I mean, I'm making it pretty apparent why I'm asking her, right?
Okay, fair enough. She notices you looking back at the woman sitting in the corner, and she kind of good luck with that one. So she passes you a makeshift decanter of what appears to be a red wine. And a shot of whiskey. And she says, well, between the wine and the whiskey, that'll come to about 7 copper pieces.
All right, so I look at her and I'm like, and I like just a half smile and go, it's free. And I leave a whole. You said it was 7 copper.
Yeah.
All right, so I pay a silver, and then I sit there. Is this a bar like top? Is there stools there?
Yeah, I mean it's a short one. They have about 4 bar stools there. It's not like a big thing. So you're giving her the drink, the barmaid?
Yeah, I give her the drink. Yeah.
Okay. You're giving her the whiskey or the decanter of wine?
I give her the wine.
She chuckles and says, well, I do appreciate it, but that's gonna have to wait a bit. I'm still at work.
I won't tell.
It's not a matter of that. She looks to her side, about 7 feet away is Toblin Stonehill's wife.
Oh, that's her husband? She's married?
No, the barmaid is not, but the wife is kind of taking the managerial position.
Gotcha,
in the meantime.
Gotcha. I was like, oh, this is really stupid. Hold on. I'm sleeping here tonight.
No. And you see Toblin's wife just kind of is lightly laughing, like kind of covering her mouth, like I guess she realized that you didn't kind of put 2 and 2 together. And she says, don't worry, Sonny, she'll be off work here in about 10 minutes.
I give her a little nod. I just hang out by the bar until she gets off. Try to make small talk waiting.
All right, you make general small talk while she's kind of out and about, bringing a handful of customers, ale, and running back to get some food and general cleaning around the inn itself. Eventually, you see the woman you saw in the morning that had the package comes in to kind of relieve the barmaid. And she says, well, I'll be taking that drink now if you're still interested.
Oh. You know I am. And then I offer the drink and lead her back towards where our table is, near I guess I assume Zorodak is sitting, and
yeah,
keep the drinks coming for the whole table, I guess, for that night, assuming we don't go over. Try to keep it under 3 gold.
Fair enough.
Would be pretty manageable.
And I imagine Nesca, in between performances or when she decides she's finished, will come sit with you as well. So
actually, I'd like to go hit on the trap.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, here we go.
I'm shipping this already.
Okay.
I'm going to sing that beautiful thing a ballad.
Are you doing this on stage? Or are you walking over to her in the corner?
Well, I'm gonna do it partially on stage, and then as I get to the good parts of the song, I'm gonna walk over so that she knows I'm talking about her.
Okay. Make me another performance check.
Oh, smash!
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay. Okay. So she seems to maintain a bit of a shall we say cold disposition at first, but as you're making your way towards her table, she begins to smirk and kind of look down into her drink and kind of looks up at you and then looks over to the barmaid and puts 2 fingers in the air.
Sweet. I sit down.
And she's sitting there in the chair with her, she's got her legs crossed. She's got one arm, like, across her abdomen while she's holding her drink with the other. And, she looks to you and says, "Well, that was quite the performance."
I hope you don't mind. I don't do anything that isn't over the top.
Over the top. Well, that's good, because that's my preference.
Shut up, Eddie.
So, what of all things brings you to my table?
Other than your radiant beauty, I'd like to have a drink with you and speak. I am Nesca, though you might already know that. I've been here a while. May I have your name? I haven't had the pleasure of meeting with you.
She kind of chuckles and says, "Yes, I'm well aware of your exploits. My name is Halia. And please, take a seat. This should be rather entertaining."
As they're like having this slow moment, Zerdak and I are like getting loud and like super like kind of smashed at this point and like graphically describing our fight in the manner.
Okay.
Kidding.
And,
Wow.
you, so you see, you notice this obviously, Nesca, that your friends are getting rather, rambunctious and, describing their escapades within the, whatchamacallit, the, Tresender Manor. The, redheaded female is there with them as well. She seems to be developing a bit of a blush, likely from, consuming the alcohol and the general, lovely interaction. Sorry, I was looking something up. So you see Halia is actually, you notice her kind of paying attention to that a little bit. So, and at that point she turns to you and says, "So, that was your group that's routed out the Redbrands?"
Why, yes. We were the ones that went into the Tresender Manor and cleared it out for the town.
My, aren't you rather powerful?
Well, I don't like to brag, however, I am.
The saviors of Phandlever, yes?
Yes. But let's not talk about that. I'm sure I'll sing plenty of songs about that, but I want to know why you're in Phandlever.
Me? Well, I run the Miners Exchange, of course.
Oh, how very interesting. That must be something that you do it by yourself.
I have a few underlings, but I am certainly the brains behind the operation. Without me,
Well,
there
I'm
would be no
quite
miners
impressed.
exchange. Well, I appreciate your candor. You're far too kind.
It's good to see other women in power in a small town like this in the backwoods.
Indeed. It came with, It did not come without its trials and tribulations, of course. But I'm sure you can already understand that.
Yes, I can.
Alright, so Eros. Make me a general... Oh god.
Uh-huh. A general god. Okay. Make you a general what?
Make me a... We're just gonna make this a general charisma check.
Okay, don't fuck me, dice. Here we go. Let's see. Oh my god. 11.
Okay. You seem to be getting along quite well. You know, she's... At this point, you know, she's been drinking a little bit. You know, she, reintroduces herself, if she hasn't already introduced herself to you guys. Her name is Hera. She, you know, she's the barmaid here. Just general conversation, you know, like, came from, what's that fucking town?
Baldur's Gate.
She came from Leylon, which is just to the southwest of Phandlever. Just trying to get out, you know. Like the general feel of a mining town, but didn't like the general feel of Leylon itself. Thought maybe a small town would fit her a little better, you know.
I see. I can relate. I was cast down by the gods, I believe. My family found me in the grasslands near a temple, and then some cultists found out about my existence and murdered my mother. So now I'm here. I can see how we can relate to each other completely.
Wow, talk about wearing your heart on your sleeve. Jesus.
Super, like, trashed and just talking and talking.
So she's like, oh, really? Is that so? Cast out of heaven, I believe it. Make an insight check with
So is this
disadvantage.
the opposite of that pickup line?
An insight check with disadvantage?
Yeah, because you're drunk.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's actually not bad for disadvantage. Insight, I have really good insight. I rolled a 12 plus 7 with disadvantage.
Holy shit. Okay, so you immediately pick up on the fact that, she does not believe you at all, but she is like 100%. She's like, she just doesn't care.
Yeah, so I'm like super offended when people don't believe me about this kind of stuff.
Oh god.
Like a slight to my like honor, like I would not lie. Maybe exaggerate, but not just straight up lie. So
oh jeez, here we go.
I stand up and Zerodak already knows what I'm about to do, and he's like, "This shit again," and because this is not the first time I've done this for a woman. I take my shirt off, and then I use. Hold on, where is it?
As you're taking her shirt off, she's like, "What are you doing?"
I use Radiant Soul. So my eyes start to glimmer into two like these luminous, and then two luminous like incorporeal wings sprout from my back. And then I chug the beer again, and it's like, anyways.
Nesca looks at Halia and says, "Oh, there he goes again, pulling out the wings."
And she's just kind of like looking at him, smirking, saying, my, isn't that interesting? Meanwhile, Hera is like, oh my god, you were serious?
Yeah. Yeah. And Zerodak would, I assume, would be kind of probably laughing.
Okay.
This probably 100 times by now.
Okay. She's like, well, forgive my disbelief. I've just never seen a celestial in the flesh before.
Now you have. And then I, after about 30 seconds, I mean, it lasts for a minute, but I just have it end after 30 seconds.
Okay.
Put my shirt back on and sit down.
She seems quite keen on you all of a sudden. Quite keen indeed. So,
What leprechaun? So you get leprechauns.
speaking of which, crossbones. So at this point, you're making your way back towards Phandlever, yeah?
Oh no, there's a watermelon thief.
It is evening time. Or are you
So,
resting,
there-
or...
Yeah, I mean, once I leave the cave, I'm gonna rest. Actually, I'm gonna rest in the cave.
Okay.
You know, because it's pretty late and I'm already close to exhaustion if I moved on from here.
Okay. Fair enough. So you're resting. You know, the goblins are taking shifts watching over the cave, so you feel secure there.
I would even join the shifts for old times. And then the next day, they turned in the. Oh no! This is the end of that day, right? For everybody.
Yeah,
taking
this is
about
like
16
evening time. You're resting at this point because you got there right as the sun was about to set. So you'd be resting at this point while this is happening.
Is there any chance that the goblin scout with the light crossbow will come with me? I'm gonna leave at daybreak.
You can certainly try, but we will get to that in just a moment. So, the night proceeds. Halia. Hey, Nesca, make me a general charisma check there.
Wow.
Okay. So, as the night progresses, you make kind of some small talk with Halia, kind of a general back and forth conversation. And she says, well, I really must be going. I have to head up the miners' exchange in the morning. It has been rather pleasant speaking with you, Nesca.
Same with you, Halia. Might I offer to walk you back to your house, just in case there might be extra ruffians along the way?
That is quite generous, but it's quite really unnecessary. Perhaps tomorrow evening?
Very well. That sounds nice. I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right. So she gets up and goes up to the bar to, close out her tab and makes her way out of Stonehill Inn. Meanwhile, Eros and Zerdak, you guys have just been pounding drinks, or have you been pacing yourself, or?
I would say once I felt like drunk, then it's a pace. But I got as drunk as quick as I could, and then just paced from there.
Okay. So you got to cruising altitude and maintained, basically.
Exactly.
Okay. Go ahead and make one more charisma check.
Okay.
Natty 20.
Hell yeah. What's that with your modifier?
Oh, with just charisma?
Yeah.
Straight charisma, that's a 23.
23. So as you I was gonna tell you to do it at advantage, but it doesn't get better than that. So as it goes on, you and Hera are getting along quite well. She seems thoroughly enthralled by you, and it's getting about that time. What are you doing?
How much was a room here?
I think it was like 2 silver?
I flip a gold, just like rather than counting it out, I just flip a gold over to Zerodak and go, because I think we were bunking together. Get your own tonight.
Very well. So, at that, giggling and, all touchy on you, you and Hera retire for the evening and have yourself quite the night.
What?
Make
Make a picture in chat.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. So bad. Okay, con save. 7.
Okay. You get about 7 minutes into the deed
Oh, Jesus. Uh-huh.
until the deed is done on your end.
Whoops. Even after all those drinks, damn.
Yeah. You're ready to go. A little too ready, perhaps.
Yeah, no shit. That never happens, I swear.
Yes, I'm sure it's because I'm so beautiful.
I pass out.
Oh God.
She's disappointed. But
As any
Honest-
woman would be.
honestly, a little too drunk to care, so she also just goes to sleep.
I posted a picture of her in chat right before you struck out, man. Posted a picture in the Lost Mines Facebook chat. You did that, man. Come on.
Aw. So,
Pretty hot.
you do get woken to some stirring in your nether regions, because she clearly wants to get hers.
I mean,
Like, I'm talking like in the morning, like
yeah.
as
Yep,
dawn
there
is
would be
breaking.
there would be no objection.
Okay, easy enough. All right, so you guys wake in the morning, some more hungover than others, and the day is yours. What do you wish to do?
Well, I mean, everyone knows how I start every single one of my days.
Fair enough. Nazca, I guess you wake up and do your face.
I put my face on.
All right. Crossbones.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, you realize that probably the right person to ask if you wanted to take someone with you would be Yimik.
Yeah. So I stir from a pile of hay that I sleep on. I crack and crick when I wake up because I haven't been sleeping on hay in a while.
You're like a good old Goblinshire Terrier.
Sure. And I start to get ready to get my things together, and I eat some rations, and connect with Yimik again, and tell him, basically that, all right, let's do this. Just stick to the plan that we've got. Send some scouts out, try and recruit our numbers. I'm going to try and continue to supply us with wealth and weapons. Find weaknesses in the humans' defenses. I tell them, between you and me, it was incentive for me to rout out the Redbrands because they were the strongest force defending Phandlever. Now that they're not there, I just need to wait out the adventurers, and once they leave, the town is defenseless.
Yes, that makes sense.
Let me take that young goblin at the door. He's small and really good at hiding. I like it.
For what purpose?
Teach him the ropes. Teach him how to use that crossbow I gave him. Think this place needs a few more well-trained archers than a couple of ragtag goblins with swords.
Kinda scratches his chin, thinking it over. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Now or never. Persuasion. 12. Yeah, advantage was not in my favor.
I mean, you avoided a 1. Okay. So he says,
Your logic has merit. But too young he is. Too young. We need to train him here first. Maybe in the future. We can't leave hideout undefended. We're small in number.
That's true. Have him put that crossbow to good use then.
Very well. He do good so far. We make sure he do better.
And still wearing that eye patch of mine, I'm going to turn. If I was wearing a cape, it would swing around me as I exited.
all right. So you exit and make your way out the cave.
Slow walk out the cave, and then I Naruto run, jump 500 feet into the air, and start sprinting along tree branches like they're solid ground.
Yeah, totally. So are you you're just trying to big dick it back, or are you trying to be stealthy, or?
No, I'll make it back in a timely fashion.
Okay. All right. So you make it back without issue. You perceive no threats along the road. By the time you get back, it is once again, the sun is just about to set. So while Crossbones is traveling, what are Nesca Eros and Zerodak doing?
I guess I'd be...
So, Nesca, you have plans from here?
No, just wandering about wherever the wind takes me.
I whisper over to Zerodak. She seems like good company. Want to see if, kind of being blatant about it, even though I know she's right there and she can probably hear everything I'm saying.
Oh, I'm very good quality. I have very good quality company.
Interested in sticking together for a bit?
Well, it would do me better to have songs about an adventuring party, and you two have shown quite the brawn when it comes to adventuring, so sure.
Likewise. That's good.
raise my glass. I don't know if you have one, but to kind of cheers to it.
She does.
And
It's
then-
probably coffee.
Okay, I smash mine in a few seconds.
Every time arrows side drink.
Wow. Don't die.
I've been 4 since I set that rule. Arrows drink actually.
All right. So as you guys are sitting at the table, you're having your drink and your breakfast. You see a guard enter the front door, kind of looking around, sees you guys sitting at the table, and says, excuse me, Mr. Hallwinter has requested your presence.
Oh shit, I forgot about him.
I wasn't quite done with my breakfast, but
The
I will.
hangover.
The hangover.
It's not like the most urgent, you can finish your breakfast, just, it seems important, and he wanted to make sure you guys come, so.
Of course. Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, yeah, thank you. See you in a little bit. It's the same guy that's always at the door.
Such a simple man. I finish my breakfast and we stand and leave and go to the townmaster's hall.
All
I
right.
am following in tow.
All right. And as you approach, he immediately just opens the door for you, and you guys make your way in. Townmaster is not here, but Sildar is standing next to the desk, kind of arms behind his back in like a parade rest type stance.
The fat guy isn't here.
No, he is not. He apparently decided to sleep in now that the threats are supposedly gone. So, it would seem that these documents carry some rather disconcerting news. You do recall, Iano Albrecht, the man I was tasked with finding, a member of the Lord's Alliance, yes?
I do.
Well, it would appear that he is... that Iano and the leader of the Redbrands, the Glass Staff, are one and the same.
Oh, that's disconcerting.
Yes. Yes, it is.
From 15 miles away, you hear, I called that shit!
That means to me that Iano's morals and faith have been lost. You did not find a human that matches his description beneath the manor, did you?
No, I'm afraid we didn't.
Well, that being said, it would appear that he was actually working for a certain individual known as the Black Spider. Have no further information on who the Black Spider may be, unfortunately. But, it seems he was rather a cog in another machine, rather than the machinations being of his design. What led him to betray the Lord's Alliance, I haven't the slightest idea. But based on what we can find in these documents, it would appear that the Black Spider is rather interested in the lost mine. And could very well be why Gundren, rest his soul, came to an unfortunate end, and likely his brothers as well. Competition for such a mine does not do well for the parties involved, as it were. Now, with this information, I find it of the utmost importance, and within the Lord's Alliance interest. Hi, Harvey!
Oh, look at that cutie. Hello, cutie badootie.
Say hi. Can you wave?
He did. He
Oh,
waved.
did he?
Hi. You're so sweet.
So I do find it in the Lord's Alliance highest priority to secure this mine and capture, ideally, the Black Spider. We don't know how far his, no pun intended, web stretches.
I laugh loudly.
Well, at least...
Pun taken.
If there was no pun intended, there was a bunch of different phrases he could have said.
Listen, it is important to find humor in even the most dire circumstances. So, I did make a promise to Gundren Rockseeker, and beyond that, there seems to be of enough value to wantonly kill to acquire this mine. So, if it is befitting of your group, I will request that you find the location of this cave and secure it, eliminating any enemies you may find, and should you encounter the Black Spider, killing him if you must, but preferably capturing him for interrogation and judgment by the courts.
Did the documents happen to give any kind of indication of where the cave might be?
Unfortunately, no. It has, there's a bit of secret information, it would appear. From what I can gather, he was well aware of your group's arrival in the region. Calculated that your group may be a nuisance or a problem, and requested specifically that your party be dealt with.
The Black Spider did this.
Yes.
Does he have a weird infatuation with spiders? Do you know? Because I fucking hate spiders.
All creatures.
I'll kill them.
All creatures within creation serve a purpose, but I'm not fond of them myself. Aside from using the moniker and signing his correspondence with a stamp of a black spider, I don't know whether he is infatuated with them or not.
Dude sounds fucking weird.
Yes. Clever, calculating, but weird would likely also fit the bill.
From now on, I shall be referred to as the Green Squirrel.
The green squirrel.
I'm kidding. This guy's gonna. I'm not concerned. Let's go kill this guy. Let's find this mine. Kill him. Kill probably some of these pet spiders he has. And I'm good. I just need to know where this mine is.
I would prefer, as I previously mentioned, that you capture him and bring him alive, so that he may face
totally meant.
proper judgment and interrogation to see how far this web he wove goes.
This is
Can
great,
we-
but yeah, go ahead.
Can we now officially name our group Silver Squirrel Spider Squashers?
Yes.
Sure. You are the quadruple S.
Yes.
The Silver Squirrel Spider Squashers.
That's the 4 S's. We go.
Oh, I know that language.
Oh, that was a shot at the Yuanti in the group. I'm sorry.
Remember the 5 S's of surviving. Stealth, survive, stealth,
Survive.
slay,
Survive.
and
Don't forget to die.
Nesca looks at you and says, "Why did you just say transportation in Yuanti?"
why do you know what that? Why do you know Yuanti? Okay, anyway, back to serious business.
College.
Caller.
College. It was my high school foreign language course.
Internet.
So, in short, you're tasked with finding the location of the mine, capturing, ideally, the Black Spider and bringing him back for interrogation and judgment. But if you must, kill him. And he recommends... Now, I know that there are members of this town that are rather familiar with the surrounding lands. I believe that to be a friend of the Alderleafs, so I would probably recommend you begin there with your questioning.
Where was that? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
Alderleaf Farm.
Yes, the farm just east of here.
Well, thank you for your information. It seems that we may have some work to do.
Yes, hopefully it can be handled quickly.
And we leave.
And then he picks up a stick on the desk and says, "This is the Red October."
And
Just kidding.
scene.
Okay, so you guys leave. I gotta make a potty again, so let's take a quick couple minute break to get drinks, snacks, whatever, and BRB.
Heard.
Pick up body.
Alright, so Eros comes back to Phandalin a few months later, and Hera has a bump.
What?
Huh?
Pull him, pry boob. And you know, because I'm a.
We all know she wanted to get knocked up by a celestial. That was literally the intention. Because like she only wanted it when she saw the wings. She's like, put a baby in her.
I mean, what could be wrong? What could go wrong, right?
Definitely nothing at all.
It's not like, you know, celestials and semi-celestials or demi-celestials, you know, can be shunned in certain circles of society or anything.
Yeah, some people like to hunt them.
The most dangerous game, as it were.
Yeah.
All right. Once everybody's back, we can proceed.
I'm here.
This is kind of the equivalent of a shopping session for us, honestly.
Yeah, right.
A bit of role play, bit of story development, you know.
I just assumed when the barmaid told Eros that he good luck with that one, I was like, I bet she's a lesbian.
Looks like you may have been correct.
May have, may not have been.
May just be making it up as we go.
Isn't that
Maybe.
like 100% being a DM anyways?
I mean, could also just be that, you know, she's a bit of a cold, hard nut to crack, but the world may never know.
Well, Nesca
No,
had
yes.
no intention of taking her to bed. That would ruin the surprise of who she is.
Well, you know.
I mean, unless she's into that.
I mean, she did offer for you to walk her home the following night. Are we all here?
I believe so. Hi, Harvey!
Yeah,
Ooh, was that yummy?
All right.
Harvey had better share.
Eating Cheez-Its.
Oh yes.
I'm here. I just got
All right.
Watermelon sugar high.
So you guys exit the Townmaster's Hall. I presume you guys are heading towards the farm?
Yes.
Yep. I'm looking for spiders the whole way.
Make an investigation check.
I'm
Paranoid.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So approaching the farm, you see there's a thing for this. Eventually. Okay. So as you approach the humble farmhouse, you see the doors and windows are wide open, not shuttered, kind of letting the breeze blow through. And beyond it, you see a pretty sizable farm field. Looking about, you don't see anyone in the immediate area within or around the house. Sir,
Can I make a perception check?
Sure. What are you looking for? Specifically.
Just listening for the sounds of like people and like talking, or maybe even like walking around in the house just from the outside.
Okay.
Average is booked.
All right. So, taking a listen, you hear the wind blowing across the grass. You hear the telltale rustling of wheat blowing in the wind. There does appear to be some sort of wooden wind chimes on the front that you can hear clunking away in a pleasant tone. But you do not hear any sign of people within the home or in the immediate area.
Okay, I'll go up to the front door and knock.
Well, the front door is wide open.
Well, I'm not gonna walk in. It's rude.
I shout in, "Hello!"
All right, you shout hello. Wait a moment. You don't... No response.
Are there any spiders in there?
Looking about, you do see to the left above the door, there is a web with a spider in it.
What color is it?
What color is it?
It's a brown with some lines of tan.
Not worried about it.
Not the one we're looking for.
He's clean.
Neska says, well, perhaps we should check around back. It is the morning. They're probably working on their little farm.
I'll wait up here if you want to take a peek. See if anyone comes up.
Okay.
Gotta keep an eye on this suspicious ass spider.
Gotta make sure Itsy Bitsy here doesn't leave. I walk around the side of the house.
No water spouts for you.
Next goes around the side of the house. I walk into the front door.
Wow.
Okay.
I like that.
So, Neska, you make your way around the side of the building, and looking about through the field, it's a lot of grain. And as the grain is kind of rustling in the gentle wind, you do see the swinging of a farming tool off in the distance. And taking a closer look, it appears to be, from this distance, looks like there's a child out there swinging around a farming tool.
It's actually a halfling, and hey, you child, and they're like, I'm not. No, how far away are they? Gonna guess.
About 75 feet.
Okay. Are they in the middle of the field, or are they, like, to the side?
Ish. They're right about there.
I feel,
Descriptive.
I feel where she's going. Firebolt the wheat.
I don't know Firebolt, first off, and second off, no.
So, Eros, as you step inside, you see a very comfortable, homely home. Though the furniture...
I'm not trying to stealth. I'm being, like, loud, like, hello!
Yeah. So walking in, you, looking about, you see it's a comfortable home. Though the furniture does appear to be a bit smaller than what you're used to.
Spider.
Inevitably, you hear, looking over to the stairs, you see a small head poke around. And he's, what appears to be a small boy. Particularly small boy. He says,
Oh, yeah. Can I help you?
Yes, I heard you know about a spider problem.
We don't have a spider problem.
Is your dad home? I am, Eros. Where are your parents?
Well, I don't know my dad, but my mom's out in the field, I think.
This is awkward. Okay.
Yeah.
My dad's dead.
Yeah.
I
No,
hope you feel terrible.
not
Stay
Um,
cool.
not bringing up bad feelings or anything.
I'm
Awesome.
outside. I'm gonna call out to the figure.
Kind of
You
mid.
there, little boy.
I do not say little boy. I say hello.
Kind of stops like mid swing, peeks up, looks, and from this distance looks like a girl. It says, "I'll be right there." Seems to put down whatever she's doing, and kind of like in that scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, seems to take forever for her to get to you, but she gets there. She says, "Hello, my name's Colleen."
Hello, Kelly. I'm Nesca. I'm actually here to ask you a couple of questions. Would you mind if we went into the house for a bit?
Oh, I don't see why not. These crops aren't going anywhere.
And leads you into the house and sees Eros standing in the foyer, as it were.
Hello?
Is he with you?
Eros, for God's sakes, you don't just enter someone's house without permission.
Spiders could have been killing someone.
The spiders are not killing anyone.
What in the fuck is he talking about?
Well, we're trying to
What
find
in the
a
fuck are you
cave.
talking about?
We're trying. Let me explain. We're trying to find a cave that's nearby. See, we routed out the Redbrands and found out that their leader, the Glass Staff, is working for the Black Spider. And we're trying to find this cave, and we were told that you know the location, this area quite well, and we were hoping you might direct us in the right direction.
She takes on a visibly confused look, much like Eddie's in the moment. And, it's like, right. You dealt with the Redbrands. There's a guy named Glassstaff that's working for Black Spider. Right.
It's all very confusing with the code names, but Glassstaff was, I forgot his name. I'm awful with names in D&D. What is his actual name?
Iarno Albrecht.
Okay, Yon.
Just kidding.
Shut up, Eddie. I say that name. Where Albrecht is actually his real name. We just found out that he happens to be working for some person under the title of the Black Spider.
Oh, right. Well, that makes a lot more sense than you initially let on.
Well, I wasn't expecting to find my friend here inside your house, accosting your son.
I was helping, and I wasn't costing anyone anything.
And the boy's like,
Yeah, except for my playtime.
See? You're going to make him cry.
at which point, Colleen, kind of pipes up and says,
Now, cop, why don't you go back upstairs and play? I might need you in a little bit.
make use of this time.
All right, Mom.
And, so at that point she says,
Well,
I can tell you that I do not know the area very well, but I do happen to know someone that does. That is, my good friend Rydorf. He's a druid. He, comes and goes as he sees fit, but he's been a good friend to the family, and a, spottily a father figure for Carp here. But, I trust him, and, no one knows the lands around here better than he does.
Do you know how we might get a hold of this druid?
well, see, that's the tricky bit. Last I remember, he said he was going to check on Thunder Tree. It's, a ruined village
to the northwest, just on the south banks of the river, south of Neverwinter.
All right. Great, thanks. Your kid's lovely. Watch out for spiders. I turn around and leave.
Yeah, spiders. I'll keep an eye out. Watch the one by the door. Might be dangerous.
Freak out as I walk underneath it. Ah! Keep going.
Yeah, right. Well, your friend's weird, but, you know, find Rydolph. He ought to be around the ruins of Thunder Tree up there.
Might you point us in the direction with our map?
Sure.
And then the world went dark.
They took out the sun.
Oh god, the spiders!
God damn it, Dendar!
Bastards.
Wrong campaign! Wrong campaign, Dendar. No, Dendar.
Stop. Oh, Dendar.
Dendar the Night Serpent. You should be able to see now.
Yeah, I can. I see where Thunder Tree is.
So.
That's a long travel, Jesus!
I can't see.
You're blind.
You lie
Well,
like
you're
a
not with
mattress.
us, so...
Yeah, you went to go have a goblin orgy.
The only
So-
person I have no idea is you.
Huh?
So.
Lacklusterist.
She says, yeah, go ahead and follow the Triborg Trail over to the north out of Phandlever, cut west, run up on the high road, and when you're about a day's travel south of Neverwinter, you're gonna cut off to the, like, east, northeast. There should be a bit of a path that leads you up there.
Very well. Thank you so much for your directions. We appreciate your help.
Ah, it's my pleasure. Well, I best get back to farming before I have to disturb the boy. Is there anything else I
Very
can
well.
do
We'll
for
take
you?
our leave.
All right then. Well, extend my greetings to Rydolph when you find him. Hope all is well.
We most certainly will.
All right. So, the rest of the day is yours.
Can we guesstimate from the map how long of a journey this will be?
Yeah.
Day-wise?
5, 10, 1,
Oh, so one
2,
X is 5 miles.
3, 4. About 5.5, likely.
One way?
Yeah.
I go to, I would go to the store and buy some rations then.
All right, easy enough. Rations. For the sake of expediency. You're looking at about 5 silver pieces per ration.
By 6.
All right. Go ahead and mark off appropriately.
Other than, okay.
All right. And unless there's something else you guys are wanting to do during the day, we'll just go ahead and fast forward to the evening.
Fast forward.
All right. Crossbones. The sun is setting on the verge of falling below the horizon. and you find yourself on the north end, on the outskirts of Phandlever. What are you doing?
I sound the horn. No,
Gondor requires aid. Light the beacons.
yeah. I'm gonna, I guess, go back into Phandlever. It's only been
2 days.
roughly 2.5 days. 2 days.
2 full days.
Okay. Well. There's not a whole lot else to do. I did want to, oh, no, never mind. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go back into town. I think, reconnect with them and make sure they got the papers and...
Yes, you are legal to travel now.
Excellent.
So I guess you guys are probably in the inn once again, right?
Are they like partying and fucking again? Because I don't want.
I mean, what time is it?
I mean, unless there
I'm
was
playing
something
for the
else.
tavern first.
Sure.
Huh?
Unless there was something else you wanted to do, we're just fast forwarding to the evening about 7
Oh, we're
p.m.
going through the whole day. I mean, if Harrow was there again, I'd be spitting some game.
Yeah, you don't
If she
even
wasn't
have
there,
to.
we had the night off.
You don't even have to make a charisma check on this one.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back.
Okay.
Go ahead and make one, just for the sake of it,
Okay. How bad could this go? Oh, well, I just threw that on the ground.
with advantage.
All right.
Since you already slew this dragon once.
Someone is so mad at me.
I'm just kidding. That was crossbones.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh my god. And you have a plus 3,
Crossbones
right?
already there. Sitting in her lap.
Yeah, that's a 5 total.
Well, funny enough, I set the DC at 5. So,
That's so...
good thing you had advantage.
Yeah, I probably drank a little too much before I started talking.
Well, you get along well enough, and she seems rather excited to see you again. Once she recommends that you guys spend some more time together once her shift comes to an end, much like last night. And
It was a rough start when you approached her as, "Hey there, baby."
It was more so. It was more so the sprint at the beginning of the previous night that was kind of a little off-putting. And she does make a bit of an underhanded joke about sprinting's all fine and dandy, but sometimes a marathon is a bit more fruitful.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll work on that one.
That's not how Celestials do.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine with working on it. All right. And once again, you see Halia as well, sitting in the corner. Same spot as last night. Carissa, roll me a performance check. Holy shit.
Oh, that's good.
So this time, you absolutely smack it out of the park. Like you are on your A game. You actually managed to collect about 7 silver in tips this evening. Because people were just like, holy shit, this chick is good. Like you were matching the mood perfectly. Like it's a bit more of a busy night. People seem to be more willing to kind of party a little bit this evening than they were last night. But yeah. Halia's sitting in the back with her drink taking note of your performance, kind of giving you a coy smirk, and holding her drink up.
I do my performing, and then I stop by the bar to grab 2 more drinks that we were drinking last night and head over to her table.
All right. So she's like, well, it's rather nice to see you again.
You as well, Halia.
And you bring a lady her preferred drink.
One doesn't forget preferred drinks, of course.
My, quite observant. So, I guess that means Crossbones is entering stealthily.
Stealthily.
Yes.
I'm
I'm just gonna like slip in quietly and like hop up onto a stool and discreetly order food and just start eating because I'm hungry and it's been a long travel. It's like 12 hours running Naruto style. You have no idea what that is.
It's Area 51 all over again. So, you slide down from the ceiling on this rope, stopping just 2 inches short of the ground. No, I'm kidding. Easily enough, you slink your way in without, drawing any attention to yourself, and prop up at the bar. The barmaid that you had asked to give your friends the papers is working behind the bar, sees you, and says, "Oh, well, I'm glad to see you're back. I gave your friends your message and the papers as you requested."
Thanks. Get me some food.
Very well. And she brings you, after a few moments, she comes back with mashed potatoes, some house-made gravy, and it seems to be some sort of like lamb shank or something. You look quite hungry. Don't even worry about it.
Pint of ale.
All right. Retreats for a moment, brings you a pint of ale.
He just looks so fucking tired. Grumpy ass little goblin.
I start eating and drinking sloppily. Like, I drink the mug and it kind of like comes around the sides of my mouth, kind of dripping down my chin as I start eating.
Yeah. And she just kind of looks at you and is like, "Right, I'll keep those coming." And goes back to her business. Refilling your drink as it finishes, like as if she's sitting there watching for the moment that you finish your drink. She takes her job seriously.
If she doesn't get it the moment it finishes, I like slam the mug on the counter and just keep eating.
Well, the funny thing is that like as you go to put your mug down from finishing it, you tilt your head down and she's there. And there's a full mug where you're about to place the old one and she just takes the empty one out of your hand.
Damn, she's good.
She's a professional.
She's like a really good librarian,
But in a bar?
Yep.
Shh. Like, shh, no slamming.
What does that even mean? That's a terrible analogy.
Books and booze.
The doobies?
Yeah, it's a, medieval shop.
All right.
I want it to happen now.
Mead and manuscripts.
Me, man.
Weddings and wine. See, this could work.
Make me a charisma check, Carissa.
Nope.
As you're making small talk with Halia, here, there, everywhere, random, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, way better than yesterday.
That's mo better. So as the evening begins to come to a close, Zerdak kind of looks at Eros and just says, whispers to his ear, he's like, "Hey, I got a hint, I'll get my own again."
Give him a thumbs up.
Ahalia seems to be, I don't want to say enamored, but intrigued by you, Nesca. And, as the evening starts to come to a close, she says, "So, about that walk home, I feel there may be some latent dangers roaming the streets tonight."
I take offense.
Where the fuck did you get a fence from?
The goblin turns around and scowls, like, excuse me.
And holds up a fence.
Of course, let me just pay for our drinks and then we'll be on our way.
Very good. I'll be waiting.
I walk up to pay my tab.
Okay. And you see Crossbones sitting there.
Oh, Crossbones!
Kind of like lulled, like kind of like falling asleep sitting there, like his face is about to fall onto the bar occasionally, like he's tired, he's a little drunk, and he's very full.
Yeah, I won't pay for room and board. I'm gonna fall asleep at the bar, and then they can throw me into the street, and I'll sleep there.
I walk up to the bar. I wave at the barmaid, but I stand next to Crossbones and say, "My friend, you've been gone quite a bit of time, and you look very tired. Are you back for good? We have things to do tomorrow. A lot of traveling."
Yeah, I just had to get my head clear.
With wine, I think you went the opposite direction, honey.
I just needed a walk.
A 2-day walk. That's quite a walk. But your business is your own. I'll see you in the morning. If you'd like to use my room, you're more than welcome to. I'll be back later.
Oh!
Am I still downstairs? Or have I
If you want to be.
I mean, yeah, if I'm down there, I like walk over to Nesca, fist bump, head back to the table.
All right, fair enough. Zerdak is visibly frustrated.
Are there many more women in there?
Cat.
Like, send Zerdak over. Good luck, bud. Slap his ass.
I mean,
If
there's
not,
Halia,
Good luck,
there's
bud. Slap
Hera,
his ass.
there's the barmaid behind the bar who works the overnight shift.
She'll do things for money.
Whoa. This is her job. She's not a whore.
No, I mean, like, you know, I gave her money to give you guys those documents. And
Oh,
she
yeah,
Do
sure, that's
things
what
for
you
money.
Well, you're not wrong.
Hey, I heard you do things for money.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for Zeradak.
Oh, okay. Alright.
To perceive hot ladies?
Here we go. Hey, I've never heard anything more appropriate right now. Not good. Maybe he has good perception, though.
Probably not, he's a
9.
barbarian. Okay. So, looking about, it's mostly dudes.
Yeah, I don't know his preference.
And the ladies that are there are either currently working or spoken for. But he does notice a halfling woman sitting at the bar.
I don't know who.
Crossbones.
Hold on one second.
That's Crossbones.
Did you say that? What did you say? That's Crossbones.
Yeah.
How drunk is he? Like,
White
cast
drunk.
this guy's self.
hey, I like the color of your skin.
It's green. You've got your eyes are the color of a swamp.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Jeez, buy me a drink before you get me all worked up.
Your skin reminds me of moss.
Sure, I'd say him.
Like the soft kind or the prickly one?
Whichever one's the right answer.
Say
what-
Zeradak went over there, sure. I don't know.
Okay. It's Kelly and Alderleaf. Fortunately, you know that her husband is no longer around.
I would
Where's
tell
her
him that,
son?
too. I'd be like, don't worry about it. Don't you judge her.
Go ahead and make a charisma check for him.
All right.
She just leaves Carp on the farm.
My rolls have been such shit tonight. I've had one good roll the whole night. I'm using a different dice after this. It's not good.
He has like a -2 charisma.
Right? His charisma is not a -2, it's a +1, so that's a fucking whopping 3.
Oh shit. Yeah, so, you know, he does his best to, you know, make some small talk, but she seems it's not that she's not interested, she just seems preoccupied and like doesn't have time for this at the moment.
Okay. I don't think he'd be overly assertive after getting the hint.
Fair enough. And at that point, he also notices Carp come around from the other side of the table, which is her son, not a fish.
I want to wave him over to me after I see him hit on the halfling near me, because I'm at the bar too.
Okay.
And I just want to say, hey, Muscles. I don't see the pointy one anywhere around. Where'd that elf meat go?
That was Tyrion, right? That's
Yeah.
what we're talking about. He pissed off.
The best news I've heard in 3 days.
Yeah, Eros seems to think he's only got about 2 days, or 1 day. Nesca said 2.
Well, you never know. He could always just blow some shit up again like he does with those volatile arrows.
And for what it's worth, Crossbones, you did not see any Tyrion-shaped corpses on your way back to Phandlever.
No, I would have kept an eye out, but no, I didn't. He must have traveled just like west to hit the high road early.
Yeah. Might have been might have taken a ride on a wagon or something. Who knows?
That too. He could always have purchased like a taxi. Anyway, I am just gonna wait until the tomorrow thing happens. And then I do want to like just pick up a couple of provisions before we go.
All right.
But when he says that he fucked off, said, figures the greedy bastard took all the potions with him before he left. Good thing I got this bow on me, or he would have taken that shit too. Else,
He actually left
can't
with
trust
you.
the greed. Oh,
Yeah.
well, whatever. I drink again.
And just for the sake of it, just to remind you, in case you didn't remember, he did wish you guys to extend to Crossbones that there were no harsh feelings, and you know, that he apologizes for being abrasive. Just a very foreign situation for him entirely.
He said he was sorry for being stupid and almost killing all of us. In a fight we were about to easily win.
Actually, pause and like contemplate that thought before I take another drink. I just go, all right then.
All right.
Zeradak would probably stay down and have a drink or two with Crossbones if they were just making small talk before going up to his own room for the night.
I ask him what he thinks of my eye patch. I'm gonna keep it.
Your iPad?
Eye patch.
What is an iPad?
Yeah, it's got the newest iOS update.
It's good. It's makes you look tough.
Also lowers your perception by about 3 points.
Nesca, you're walking with Halia right now.
Yeah, I
I
know.
call it now.
Eros is up in the room shagging away.
Oh yeah.
Blatantly loud.
All right, roll 2d6. Let's see if you last longer.
2d6.
Roll a Constitution save again, just for the sake of
really?
it.
Again?
Oh, jeez.
Change your
I'm using
dice.
a different dice. I'm using the white dice.
Let's go for 9 minutes.
He's using
tonight.
a white dice.
I done good, guys. Constitution 21 total.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Significant improvement in performance over the previous night, and Hera is fucking pleased. She's like
Clear my
all
throat.
wrapped around you.
I pass out.
All right,
James left.
you pass out with her legs wrapped behind your back, laying on top of her. She seems
Now
happy with
she
it.
has to roll a Constitution save.
Suffocate her by accident.
No, we're gonna do something interesting here.
Oh God! You guys stop giving him ideas.
Yeah, right. Does this count as autoerotic asphyxiation if I can speak English?
No, she's fine.
Oh, good.
I need to wake up. Fuck! What happened? Call Crossbones on the phone. Crossbones! I need help.
It's like, are we gonna bury her or are we gonna burn her?
I've seen this at least 3 times.
I fucked up, man. I
All
fucked
right.
up.
So
I keep telling the bugbears it's the size does matter.
you may or may not have brewed a new life form. You don't know.
Oh
Oh god. There's at least 7 horror movies about this.
All right, Halia and Nesca. You guys make your way back to Halia's home. It's right there on the map, as you can see.
Yep, it's labeled.
It's a pretty nice home. As far as a home in Phandlever goes. She clearly is doing well for herself. Not to a point where you're like, oh, this bitch is hoarding money. But, you know, like, she's running a business and the business is successful. You make some small talk. She kind of asks you about, you know, your party and, you know, what are your exploits, and it just generally seems rather intrigued by everyone in your party. But at the moment seems to be paying particular attention to you yourself. Offers you some wine from her own stores.
Oh, crossbows, who are you shooting?
I'm just testing a new weapon. Keep going.
In the bar. Nesca says, I do want to be frank with you. We are leaving tomorrow to travel quite a journey, but we will be back. But I have enjoyed speaking to you and would like to see you upon my return.
I would certainly enjoy that as well. But I see no reason why we have to make our goodbyes just yet.
Oh, that was not what I meant, but I did want to make sure that you understood where I would be tomorrow and not think I ran off.
She responds, well, even if you did, I would enjoy our time together nonetheless. Life and its moments are fleeting.
I quite agree. So, Dan, Nesca has been here before. If they do become intimate, she is going to focus completely on her and not even take her clothes off. And just claim
Okay.
that she's, I don't know, like, I have my girly problems or some shit. Like, make an excuse. She doesn't want to have to go through, like, explaining that she's a Yuan-Ti to like what may be a one-time thing.
Fair enough. So, you go and have your intimate evening, and as you described, you focus on her and pursuing her pleasures. She is obviously questioning of why he won't let her return the favor, but doesn't press the issue. And just kind of enjoys what she can get in the moment. And at the end, whilst you lay on the verge of sleep, does comment that she hopes that you will allow her to return the favor at some point.
Of course, now's just not the right time, my friend.
Of course. And as you lay there together, you eventually both find sleep. And inevitably the morning. And it's at this point that we say, do you guys want to keep going? Or do we want to call it here?
Probably have to get off.
Cut off at the very end there, bud.
I probably gotta go soon.
Okay. Well, if you guys want, we can go ahead and call it there and pick up the adventures to Thunder Tree on the next session.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, we had a bit of a break from harrying combat and near-death experiences.
Lots of roleplay.
Yeah, I like
Indeed.
sessions like this, honestly.
I do too.
Roleplay and driving various stories forward a bit.
I'm gonna start amassing some simple weapons every once in a while.
Jesus.
All right, Jill. Well, thanks for stopping by. We'll be back
Just
here next weekend.
I buy
Probably
10
doing a one shot or
daggers.
something.
What are you gonna do with those?
So take it easy,
Resale?
keep it classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay
You
cool.
paid a premium
Peace.
price for them.
Buy them in bulk, sell